Not a bad screen to just sit on while I'm busy sharing the stream with everybody. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope everything's good. Hope the sound's good. Yada, yada, yada. As promised, I am back with some more Final Fantasy 16. Couldn't keep myself away. And now, all of y'all are sharing in the adventure with me. Get myself situated here. Hey Mel, I actually just messaged you. Probably don't need to do that. But I did anyway. So last time we began the game, and holy crap, did it not hold back in the slightest. Like, they made it perfectly clear that this game got its M rating for a reason. And exactly what type of environment that we would be in. And then we met all the characters. Not all the characters. A lot of characters. And my bi roller coaster was like, woo! So, you know, a good time. Good time overall. And I'm totally not stalling while setting up my mobile dailies here. Alright. So we got to the hideout last time. We were basically just told, go explore. Go explore a little bit.
Still hungry, are you? Might have something round here.
Well, that's a nice, warm, friendly greeting. So supposedly we're in the center of the Blight right now, with a storm, where the land has been ravaged. So there's nothing to eat, nothing to eat. Like, there's no grass, no trees, no plant life of any kind, and no magic. Any prisoners? Point taken. So good news. I don't have work tomorrow. Bad news. It's not going to matter anyway because I have to take my car into the shop as per discussed last stream. And I made the appointment at 9 a.m.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
That's actually a really nice way to put it. The Earth isn't dead, it's just lost.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see to that.
Hmm?
You may have been born a slave, but you're a free man now.
Oh, we can
Leave me be.
get the brand taken off?
Until you've had your medicine.
So sorry, excuse me.
These apples are all foul.
I think you spelled inquisitive, or I think you spelled bitchy wrong there. This is a fat chocobo, which I'm assuming is like the inn or the bar.
You reckon he's a soldier then?
Be surprised if he wasn't. The smell of war is thick about him.
Oh, look at that. They're all branded. I can't even talk with the innkeep, with the bartender.
Lay off the man. Got plenty to brood about.
Oh good, a spoony bard.
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll he knew his fate, and would fight it to the end.
Going to assume this is about when...
What do you think? I woke this morn inspired. When lightning struck, his yoke did break.
I'm assuming that's about Sid when he awoke to the power of Ramu. Spent the entire morning sweeping steps. I could do that in like 20 minutes. Come on, come on, old man. You could do better than that. Oh, Sid. Hello.
Working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. Alright. I was hoping we might try and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines. With orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far.
Sid's hideaway. A refuge hidden in the blighted lands of the Central Storm from which Sid operates his secretive community of freed bearers. While survival in the Deadlands is widely considered impossible, a combination of near indestructible fallen ruins and considerable ingenuity have led to the establishment of a safe haven, where those who rally to their leader's cause are only just about to eke out an albeit meager existence. Bearer. A person with the power to cast magics without a crystal in Valisthea, Men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with a brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. This system of slavery has persisted for centuries and has become so integrated in Valisthian life that few take pity upon the bearer's plight, seeing them as less than human. Brand, the mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valisthia, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth, and those found to be bearers being those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely, bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later. Yet most do not remain unbranded for long. Sidolphus Telemann. Sid. Cornered by a battalion of the Iron Kingdom Crusaders and in the depths of the Nissa Defile, Clive thought his end was nigh until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill to a secret hideaway in the Deadlands.
You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun. Downstairs. Try not to get lost.
Jeez, the sass, Sid. Jesus. Alright. Well, he certainly knows how to rope people in. Oh, please don't tell me you're the scout.
He's in... Oh no.
Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission. How does one go about that here?
Well, there's old Nan's place. On second thoughts, you maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
Blackthorn the blacksmith.
A blacksmith? To the forge it is, then.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this.
You'll be needing money.
Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Continental rum. Oh, goody.
Fancy a mug of Dennis Colders when we're done? Just tie it.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lost Wing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Well, aren't you a pleasant man? Gotta love the attention here. A noisome spirit better suited to stripping oil from a painter's canvas than consumption grants overward conscripts a few rare moments of sweet oblivion on their long, arduous sea journeys north from the continent.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. Alright. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. Bloody Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly.
Pretty much.
I'll do what I can, as a favor to Goots' mind.
I'll take it. Forging. The crafting of new gear as well as upgrading existing gear can be done at a blacksmith. As long as you have the recipe and proper materials, so title it item from the list. Yada yada. Alright. Of course, this is going to be tutorial shit.
Caesar Square. You want anything else? You bring your own materials.
Understood.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Wasn't planning on it. Notices. Something has changed in the highway. A notice will appear in the upper right hand corner. In addition to stock upgrades for Charon's Toll, or Charon's, and new forging recipes for Black Hammer. There are also notices for new quests, new missives, other things, yada yada. Okay.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Don't you see I'm busy here? But I ain't the cook, am I?
If you tasted Kenneth Brown, I might as well be. Sid needs a smith, and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage of convenience. Doesn't know that the forge here is the hottest other side of hell, or that it works without magic. I would have no bearer suffering from me.
Got anything needs repairing?
Or retooling. You bring it here, along with your own materials. Any scraps left over, I keep.
Not saying forging, do you?
Yeah, give me a little more than crude leather straps. reinforced with even cruder iron plates, boundless tales of dexterous doers of daring, deftly deflecting Daleks and redirecting dints with not. But these wristlets have made the equipment a popular choice for those who dream of becoming a hero, but currently lack the monetary means.
It'd last you a good while.
Oh, nice. I mean, sure.
You can thank me later.
Could almost guarantee I'm going to regret that, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. I gotta go back to Goots and thank him.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
That's a good sign.
You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you're just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
I didn't sign up for this. I barely signed up at all.
What the hell have I got myself into?
Before we do that, Goots understands trusted allies. Gentle giant who is warm, a warm word for everyone, except Clive. And Clive scares the shit out of him.
Who are they?
Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tyre. Well, go on. Shift your ass.
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Top of the stairs, first door on your right. Quick.
Alright, alright. I'm so bossy.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I did say so.
You kind of jumped the gun there on your conclusion there, Tarja.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You ask me.
Well, Otto, I do need some supplies.
Do you now? then Lady Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Right.
Oh, and thanks. Be seeing you.
Not likely. I won't be staying.
Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
One good deed turns another. Or however that phrase goes. Side quests unlocked. Oh goody. This is the end for me. Green quest. Yada yada. To-do list. Okay. 1,000 tomes, compendium, orchestration, jukebox.
Who are these people?
Let's. I can't. I have to. I have to.
I heard they escaped their masters.
Like I said, the side quests are unlocked. We're done.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she...
Damn it. We'll be needing more wood. But if I step away to fetch any, this lot will be down around our ears. Ah, you there. Perfect timing. I couldn't persuade you to fetch me some timber, could I?
I'd be happy to.
Oh, thank you. You'll be helping me and the hideaway both. Takes a lot of work to keep this place standing. More than we can manage, if I'm honest.
It certainly looks like you've got your hands full.
Ah, you can say that again. The Fallen knew their craft, make no mistake, but not even their handiwork lasts forever. That's why the walls need shoring up. Can't have the vegetable patch crushed before our first harvest now, can we?
No, I suppose not. Alright, where can I find this wood?
Ask over at the White Ads. They'll point you in the right direction. Thanks again. I really appreciate the help.
Woo. Okay, cool. You can prioritize it immediately.
These apples are all foul.
Keep bitching about the apples, kid. Maybe that'll get you somewhere.
You another one of Sid's strays? What? We all are. Little uns, big uns, and everything in between. We're a damn sight better off here than out there in the world.
Do you think we should go and help?
Don't think I haven't noticed you stealing sips from that pot.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
Good to know.
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Ah, a new face, and dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat chocobo is a demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to souls in need of sustenance?
I can do that.
For your trouble, I can offer you the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Mystery box, huh? I don't see why not.
I don't see why not.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful. They're hot.
Oh, meal. How long has it been?
You'd think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his solar, but no.
Lonely, are we, August?
There you are.
Yeah.
Oh, my thanks. I hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told. But Sid took me in nonetheless. Well, the hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Plenty to brood about.
I'd been cast out and left for dead when Sid found me. There's not a day goes by I don't count my blessings.
Fat lot of good that Eikon of theirs did.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad. You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect, the old rascal.
Nothing I'm not used to.
He did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
Nothing I'm not used to.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad, and keep up the good work. It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
Peas in a bucket, huh? Don't think I've heard that one. There you are. Oops. I'm jumping for joy at serving you.
Well, well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this. I won't be a burden. I'm of no use to anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master this.
All right, but see that you eat it before it gets cold.
Of course. Thank you.
That's the last one. I'd better let Kenneth know.
It's probably a good thing that he's waiting anyway. And that steam coming up off of it, that's really hot. It's gonna burn your mouth.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Perhaps.
But
first, what about you? When I was very young and lived beyond these shores, my father would read to me every night from the only book we had, a history of Villisthia. I hate it. A history of Villisthia by Moss the Chronicler. So enchanted was I by this realm of myth and magic that when I was of age, I enlisted as a deckhand on the merchant gallery, that I might see it with my own eyes.
Yet, when I arrived...
That was when I found... what I found was a land of war and suffering, darkened by the blight and the evil in men's hearts. Still, I was determined to follow in the footsteps of Moss and record what I could, And so I did, in all manner of places, in all manner of roles, until my aging legs could carry me no more.
Fortunately,
Sid found me by the roadside, so to speak, and offered me a place here, where I might continue my studies, albeit without the wandering.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Thousand Tomes, the comprehensive compendium of Valisthian lore, covering everything from basic terms to important personas, geography, and history. Information is constantly added to collaborate of the story. Past active time lores can also be viewed.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Wow. Nice, okay. Read Eikon. No, I don't think so. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when the dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. It's commonly held that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist, but none has ever witnessed all of these rare creatures together. But as none has ever witnessed all these rare creatures together, the conjecture is yet to be proven. Of Nysa was a short yet bloody clash between the Iron Republic and the Republic of Dhalmekia in the year 873. The Dhalmekians, hoping to force an end to their long-running conflict with Ironblood, had convened a council at Zernitra stronghold and entreated the Warloder allies to aid them in their cause. However, talks soon broke down and the Dhalmekians were left with no choice but to rely once more on the power of the mighty Titan, to whom they already owed a considerable debt. Thus was the stage set for a showdown between Titan and Shiva, the Ironblood's own icon, in which losses on both sides were too many to count. Alrighty. Clive, yes. Lots of lore. Well, I am certainly going to try and learn it all. Firstborn son of Artuk Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria. Though all expected him to inherit the Phoenix's flames and awaken as his dominant, destiny instead chose his younger brother Joshua to bear that burden. In search of a role of his own, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of his fire. Though it was his sworn duty to protect his father and younger brother, both lost their lives in a tragedy brought about by his mother, Duchess Annabella. Taken into custody by an Imperial army, he was branded as a bearer and forced to serve as a slave soldier. As a slave, Bonaker, head of Shiva's. Oh, yeah, I already got that. Joshua. Upon the night of his Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate, the shock of seeing his father slain before his disbelieving eyes led him to losing control of his icon and setting the castle alight. From the flames rose a second icon of fire, whose murderous rampage laid both the castle and the Phoenix low. Jill. Born a princess... No, I don't think we read this. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant rage were quelled by the duchy. She was raised in Rosleth Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. When she waved the brothers farewell on the day they departed for Phoenix Gate, little did she know the misfortune that awaited both of them, and her. And dominant of Shiva and Clive's childhood friend, in the depths of Nysa Defile, the two came to blows at the orders of their armies that enslaved them. Jill fighting to defend the priests of the Iron Kingdom, Clive obeying the Empire's orders to take the head if she was dominant. Exhausted from her tilt with Titan, Jill came close to falling to her assassin's blades, but was spared at the last moment when Clive's memories of their time together came flooding back. Torgal, puppy. Clive's faithful friends. Brought back by Archduke Elwyn from one of his expeditions to the frozen northern territories, where he was found half-starved and shivering in a snowfield, having presumably been separated from his pack. Elwyn gifted the puppy to Clive upon his return, and the two became nigh inseparable, until the tragic events at Phoenix Gate tore them apart. Clive's faithful friend now fully grown. After the tragic events at Phoenix Gate, Clive believed that Torgal was lost to him forever. However, their paths were to cross again some 13 years later when Torgal's new master Sid came to Clive's rescue in the depths of the Nysa Defile. Despite their long years apart, the two know each other as if not a single day has passed since their separation. Aww. In the intervening years, Torgal not only grew into a fine hound, but met with Sid, who trained him to work as a hunting dog. After meeting with Clive again, Torgal gladly returns to the service of his former master. Ambrosia. Born in the stables of Rosslyn Castle, Ambrosia was chosen by the young Clive Rossfield to be his personal steed and raised him from a chick. She is a proud bird and deeply loyal to her master, quickly turning her beak upon any but he who should attempt to pet her. Clive's personal steed. During the attack on Phoenix Gate, she raced to Clive's rescue, saving him from a certain death at the cost of an eye, a price he gladly paid. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. A lot of people. Already did that. Benedicta, commander of the Kingdom of Wayloads, elite intelligencers who sits by her liege's side at the highest tables of the state. Most recently in their negotiations with the Dalmics at Zenitra's stronghold. But Barnabas is not the only one with whom she shares a special bond. Benedicta also has eyes and ambitions for Hugo Kupka. Speaking of, Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Eikon of Titan thrust him to the forefront of the Dalmatian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy making, as well as a personal fortune. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he would gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Yeah, that's totally not coming into play later. Royal Knight Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walode's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmatia to negotiate the provisions of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. The King of Walode, the aloof and unshakable Barnabas Tharmer? First of his name, few can meet his steely gaze without flinching. Otto, chief steward of Sid's hideaway, who manages the day-to-day running of their operation in his friend's stead. Sid often being taken far and away by his bear liberating activities. Even when Sid is at home, he prefers to leave such busy work to Otto, much to the hard-pressed purser's indignation. Tarja, resident physicker of Sid's hideaway. Tarja is an expert in all manner of medicines and medical interventions, skills that are indispensable in their deadland home where they cannot call on healing magics. After Sid brings an unconscious Jill back to the hideaway from his expedition to Nysa Defile, she is placed in Tarja's care. Goots, already got that. Blackthorn, resident blacksmith of Sid's hideaway, a sullen and secretive sort who prefers to drown his woes in drink than to share them. Harpocrates II Hyperboreus, the hideaway's resident historian whose love for books has earned him the nickname Tomes. Harpocrates traveled to Valisthia as a youth, seeking to unearth the secrets of this land of legends, and over the years has developed a deep knowledge of Valisthian geography, history, religion, and folklore. Elwyn, Archduke to the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Elwyn was born before his father. The previous dominant of Phoenix passed away, so he did not inherit the Eikon's powers. Instead, he devoted himself to the study of swordcraft and statesmanship that he might lead his country from the front, which he did to wide acclaim, in leading his armies in quelling the rebellious northern territories. All this reading is fucking tiring me up. Late Archduke, Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Senbrick in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. Known not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with the blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. His legacy lives on in all that oppose imperial rule in what remains of Rosaria. Annabella, the bitch. Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn and mother to Clive and Joshua. It was not only her beauty, but her connections to a bloodline that produced many previous dominants of Phoenix that led her to being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. Okay, so we are in this era. Cool. Cool. Alright. Having known from a young age that her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, and that she might enter in league with the force she judged the mightier, the Holy Empire Sanbreak. It was Annabella's treachery that led to the disaster at Phoenix Gate. Rodney Murdoch. Not only Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, not only is he a skilled warrior and loyal guardian of the Rossfield household, but he is also a fine tutor. Indeed, it was he who trained Clive in the secrets of swordplay. While he may be a hard taskmaster, his belief and trust in shields that serve under him make him a much-loved leader. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwyn and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon by Imperial infiltrators, then a second shadowy icon of fire, within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. So Wade. Though he did all he could to return the favor that he owed to Joshua for saving his life as a boy during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Wade was to meet the same fate as the prince. Though he did everything in his power to assist Joshua and Archduke Elwyn's flight from Phoenix Gate on the night of the attack, his years of distinguished service were to come to a close when he was swallowed by the flames of the rampaging Phoenix. Tiamat. A bearer in the service of the Holy Empire of Sanbreak, Tiamat is the leader of the elite assassin squad to which Wyvern is assigned, the Bastards. Their latest mission to take the head of the dominant Shiva. To this end, they infiltrate the Nysa Defile, where the forces of the Republic of Dalmatia and the Iron Kingdom are aligned against each other. Though none know his true name, rumor has it that the man known as Tiamat was born a scion of a noble Sembrequois family, and abandoned to his fate after his powers awakened. Bearer in service. Tiamat, or the man who now bears his name, is the leader of the Bastards, squadron of elite assassins. It was on a mission to take the head of Shiva's dominant in the Nysa Defile that his subordinate Wyvern, real name Clive Rossfield, turned upon him and cut him down. Biast. Second longest serving of the Bastards, an elite band of slave assassins in service of the Holy Empire of Sanbreak. He and his sergeant Tiamat fought alongside many others for a year, fought alongside each other for many a year, and Biast truly trusted him with his life. Alas, there was little Tiamat could there was little Tiamat could do to save him from the boulder that was to fall from the skies during the ill-fated mission to infiltrate the Dalmatian Republic and take the head of Shiva's dominant. Avis, a branded soldier for the Holy Empire of Sambrique who served along Wyvern. None know his true name. He and his band of elite assassins were tasked with taking the head of Dominant Shiva, but he loses life to a Crusader's axe in the course of the mission. RIP. Damakian Chief Strategist. The Chief Strategist and former Field Marshal of the Damakian Republic. While there was a time he took personal command of the troops, Hugo Kopka's rise to prominence led to his being recalled from the battlefield by reason of his advancing age, for which he bears the vainglorious dominant a deep-seated grudge. A deep-seated grudge. Republic Prime Minister, leader of the Damakian Parliament and oldest and most experienced of its members, those elected by the States of the Republic, plus the dominant of Titan, who serves as an official advisor. Alas, Hugo Kupka did not take kindly to his advice being ignored. Geralf, second in command of Wayload's Royal Intelligencers, serving under Benedicta Harmon, with whom he shares a deep bond of trust. Moss the Chronicler, far-fabled scholar of the Valisthian Assyrian legend. Even to this day, much of the surviving knowledge of the distant antiquity of the twins issues from his quill. In later years, his writings attracted fierce criticism from certain scholarly circles, which resulted in him removing himself from public life. And the Dominant of Fire, mysterious figure who was first seen amid the chaos of the Imperial invasion of the Phoenix Gate, immediately before the appearance of the second Eikon of Fire, the very Eikon that slew the heir to the ducal throne. Clyde believes this man to be the Dominant who murdered his brother and is sworn to take his revenge. Understandably so. Valisthea, a realm comprising of the twin continents of Storm and Ash, over which the Mother Crystals stand timeless vigil. At the foot of each, great cities have risen up over the eons, and around them powerful nations. Though the land has been blessed with the light of magic since time immemorial, in recent years a creeping blackness has begun to gnaw its borders, the Blight. Storm, the westerly of Valisthea's two great continents. With its frozen northern reaches, its temperate marshy midlands, and the searing heat of the south, it boasts a breadth of climes and cultures not seen anywhere else in the known regions. And Duchy. Already read that. Read that, read that, read that, read that. Read that, I think. Night of Flames. An Imperial attack on the Rosarian forces stationed at the Phoenix Gate made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwyn Rossfield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by the Hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant. The Empire of Sambrique, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Sambrique is the realm's largest theocracy and home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head. Under the rule of the Holy Emperor, the people of Sambrique enjoy a life of plenty thanks to the crystal's blessing, which they believe to be a gift from the goddess Gregor herself. The Imperial Army. Assembled forces of the Holy Empire of Sambrique. While officially under the command of the Cardinals, it is the Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage whom the legions truly serve. On the battlefield of Dragoons, Peerless Lancers renowned throughout the realm are the Empire's keenest weapon, descending from the skies to sow terror and disarray among their hapless foes. Dragoon. A lance-wielding knight of the Holy Empire of Sambrique, the Dragoons are trained in a unique acrobatic fighting style modeled after the movements of dragons, which is characterized by sudden thrusts and disorienting leaps and dives. Gregorian scripture holds the creatures to be divine, a gift from the goddess herself, and so are their namesakes revered by the populace. Dalmatian Republic, a nation formed from a federation of 5 smaller states. 1 second. Fucking glare on the screen here. That's better. It is located in the southern half of the continent of Storm and has its capital at Rondella, I think. It is also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang. There is no official state religion, and the citizens are free to worship as they please. Dalmekia's key political entity is the Parliament, which is formed of ministers representing each of the states with the Prime Minister as its head. Fort Zernitra, a stronghold situated at the western end of the Nicer Defile in the Dalmatian Republic. In the year 873, it served as the site of a meeting convened by Dalmatians as their Walloder allies in attempt, or with, let me try that again. It served as the site of a meeting convened by the Dalmatians with the Walloder empires in an attempt to enlist their aid in driving back the Ironblood, who had been a thorn in their side since the Battle of the Twin Realms 8 years before. Men of the Feast. Dalmatia's standing army. While officially an organ of the Republic, each of its 5 states is granted relative autonomy with regards to management of its troops. Aside from certain specialized squads, battle deployments are mostly comprised of small units employing a mixture of foot soldiers and battle mages. The former are known and feared for their curved swords and prodigious axes, and the deadly skill with which they wield them. Republican Parliament. The highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmatia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of the permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power with the dominant Titan to shape the Republic's policy. Of course. Already read that. Zernitra consult. Looking to bring an end to their long-running conflict with the Iron Kingdom, the Dalmecs convened a council with the Walloder allies at Zernitra stronghold. However, the Walloders were unwilling to concede to the Dalmecs' request, leaving the Republic no choice but to field its dominant Hugo Kupka. In doing so, Parliament further indebts itself to this already powerful player in national politics. Kingdom of Wallode, the sole surviving nation, Ash. Wallode has its capital at Stonehere, home to the Mother Crystal of Drake's Spine. A warlike land, its considerable military might serves to keep neighboring countries at bay. While Wallode does maintain a national alliance with the Dalmatian Republic in Southern Storm, it is very much a marriage of convenience. Iron Crusade. The fighting force of the Iron Kingdom. Ultimate command rests with the king, who issues orders directly to the commanders of each of his battalions. Ironblood soldiers generally prefer heavy clubs and great axes over swords and other lighter weapons. This rather primitive... I already read this. Iron Kingdom. An archipelago nation situated off the west coast of Storm, with its capital at What the fuck? Craig Loister? Loister? A Mother Crystal Drake's breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within its borders, and is worshipped as god. And just as the state religion, the Crystalline Orthodox, dictates. The same religion decrees the use of magic to be anathema, and the bearers and dominants who use it to be sinful aberrations, leading to even greater discrimination than that suffered by their brethren on the mainland. Given their stated desire to control all of the mothers, the Ironbloods' attitude towards other nations is one of indelible antagonism. Also known as the local tongue of Heron, the Iron Kingdom is an archipelago nation situated towards the storm with the capital Mother Crystal. Drake's Breath rises from a volcanic island situated just within or without its borders, depending on whom you ask, and has been the subject of long-standing conflict between the Ironblood and neighboring Duchess of Rosaria. The Iron Kingdom's inhabitants shun any contact with outsiders, which has given rise to a unique, if largely inward-looking culture. Drake's Breath, one of Valisthia's 5 remaining mother crystals, located on the volcanic isle known to the Ironblood as Bane Leodolath. Leodlad? Bane Leodlad? In the seas between Rosaria and Iron Kingdom. Though its occupation could historically be traced to the Duchy, control of the crystal was recently wrested from Rosaria's grasp by the Crusade following a series of bitter conflicts. Northern Territory is a bitterly cold region in the northern reaches of the continent of Storm. It was originally home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Eye, around which a series of nations sprang up. Nations whose belligerence proved troublesome for Rosaria over the centuries. In time, however, the Mother Crystal's power dwindled, and with it the power of those warlike nations. With the Blight encroaching on the territory even more, the remaining tribes were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rossfield of Rosaria in the year 854. Crystalline Orthodox. A religion dedicated to the worship of the Mother Crystals. Its priesthood enjoyed great power, with the Patriarch, leader-in-chief of Shepherd of the Faithful, the most powerful of all. While best known as the state religion of the insular Iron Kingdom, it was once practiced throughout Valisthia. To its believers, the Mother Crystals are literal gods, and the wasteful expenditure of aether through their use of magic is strictly forbidden. As such, those who do use magic, dominants and bearers both, are seen as subhuman abominations. Battle of Twin Realms was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sunbreak and the Kingdom of Lode in the year 865. Sunbrequois forces, with the power of Eikon Bahamut on their side, took the Strait of Otha back from Lode, putting an end to a blockade that lasted several decades. The Wolloders, looking to hold back the Sunbrequois army by any means necessary, formed an alliance with the Dominican Republic, who themselves were waging war against the Iron Kingdom on the Western Front and prevented the Empire from progressing any further. Ugh, okay. Skip it. Give me a second here, catch my breath. Oh, so much fucking reading. Alright. Mother Crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Valithia. They are the source of all the crystals that the people twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, the great nations sprang up around each mother crystal and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings. Crystal. One of the most valuable materials known to mankind, thanks to its ability to channel ambient ether from the air, allowing those with an innate power to do so to cast magics. And as most Valisthians cannot live without magic, and its supply and distribution is heavily regulated by governments across the Twins. A given shard can only channel a certain amount of ether before it shatters, so the need for new crystals is incessant. Magic. The art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. This can take the aspect of one of 8 elements: fire, water, wind, earth, ice, thunder, light, and dark, or more rarely, be unaspected. While bearers and dominants can cast spells at will, others require a crystal to do so. Magic is a part of everyday life for the people of Valisthea, making it all but unlivable when they are deprived of its gift. Crystal rations. Shards of crystal small enough to be held in the hand, which allow those who are not born bearers to cast magics. The nation of the twins sees such shards mined from the mother crystals and distributed to the populace, so that every man and woman of good character, bearers, criminals, and other undesirables not included, might enjoy the gift of magic. It is common for people to keep them about their persons in a protective case. Municipal shards. Large shards of crystal that are entrusted to towns and cities across Valisthea in order to serve the populace. Where those shards rationed out to individuals might suffice to fill a cup or light an oven, municipal shards fill wells, forge fires, or fire forges, and light the streets of the great cities of twins. And ether. The life force of the land and source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming to a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small rationed shard to grow a fish. Something like Ian, sorry. But would require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. Deadlands. Barren wastes bereft of ether where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seeds from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing whole nations before it, driving once peaceful fauna to violent desperation and leaving silent devastation in its wake. First shield. Title grants it the mightiest and most stalwart shield of the Rosarian army. The first shield is entrusted with the personal protection of the dominant of the Phoenix and is gifted with a portion of the Eikon's power over flame, a boon known as the Blessing of the Phoenix. Blessing of the Phoenix. The boon Joshua bestowed upon his brother upon Clive's ordination as a first shield, allowing him to wield fire-aspected magic without a crystal. It has long been custom in Rosaria for the dominant of the Phoenix to share a part of their power in this way, performing this rite of rejuvenation upon those they appoint as their protectors, so that they might serve them better. Oh my god. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their Eikon. Once again, much like what Shiva happened in 14. Dominants most often prime during the times of war, using the immense strength of their Eikons to turn the tides of battle. Though it is usually done deliberately, the dominants remaining in control of the Eikon even when primed. On occasion, a dominant will lose control of their powers and their Eikon will riot. Read that. Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Valisthea. The material from which these relics are constructed is far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. Beastmen. A somewhat derogatory nomen given the collective group of demi-humans that include demi-humanoid beings that include goblins, orcs, and minotaurs, among others. Beastmen tend to differ from that of wild creatures in demonstrating a distinct intelligence, possessing the capacity for spoken and sometimes even written language, as well as a complex tool building, and many have developed unique, albeit simple, civilizations of their own. With civilization, however, will always come the desire to expand, and it is in this ambition that has resulted in countless clashes with humanity over the centuries. Rosarian National Anthem. Perhaps the most beloved ditty in the duchy, the Rosarian national anthem, was written for the occasion of new nation's founding and is filled with patriotic imagery of rolling meadows, rising flames, and stirring song. It was often heard raising the rafters of ducal alehouses, particularly close to closing time, where disputes over the lyrics to the less practiced third verse would occasionally end in fisticuffs. Oy vey. Alright. Alright. Metia. The burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. So it is common custom across Philistia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desire might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. Bard. Traveling minstrels who journey from place to place, performing in hostelries across Philistia to the accompaniment of lute or lyre. They provide not only entertainment but information on the state of the realm, often singing of significant events and important personages. The hideaway has its own resident bard that the illiterate among its residents might remain informed. Orchestration. Or orchestrion. A curious clockwork contraption that is able to perform several different music compositions at the flick of a switch. Alright. The Journal Boss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Elysian history noted not only for his singular insight, but for the lyricism of his writing and exceptionalism that earned him the enmity of his fellow scholars and drove him from public life. Such were their misgivings towards him that only a handful of copies of the journal were ever produced, making the tome a prized find among collectors. A second icon of fire. A fire aspect of the icon that first emerged in the year of the realm 860, when Imperial forces attacked the Rosarian stronghold of Phoenix Gate. Lighted infernal flames, the fiendish creature flung itself against the Phoenix, overpowering the icon with a strength and ferocity never have seen before or since. The Phoenix. The Warden of Fire, whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield, heir to the Rosarian throne. Phoenix is always born in the ducal line and is worshipped by the populace, not least because its flames of both destruction and regeneration have delivered the duchy from disaster many times over. Last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when young Joshua Rossfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of that bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. Titan. The Warden of Earth, of whom Hugo Kupka is the current dominant. He takes the form of a stone-skinned giant, yada yada yada, already read that. The Warden of Ice, whose appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. The Iron Blood sent Shiva against the Republican forces in the Nysa Defile, where she dueled against Titan, the icon of Earth. And the Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. With her glacial aspect and ability to conjure boreal boulders from the ether, Shiva's appearance on the battlefield makes her enemy's blood run cold. Goblin. Already read that. Gigas, however. As they are oft witnessed in the presence of goblins, many believe these lumbering brutes to be goblins themselves, albeit ones that have grown to prodigious size. Scholars, however, deny these claims and insist the two tribes are independent and their relationship a symbiotic one, with the Gigas providing protection to the slighter goblins, who in turn provide the craftless giants with sundry arms and vestures, such as the charnel carcanets created from the bones of their victims. The spread of the blight has seen both tribes impinge on human territory with increased frequency, and recent spottings have put them close to a civilization, as 3 reads in Rosaria. Marbles. The foul cocktail of bile and partial digested prey that accumulates within these giant carnivorous plants' bellies makes their breath so spectacularly rancid it can be used as a weapon to repel would-be attackers. Marbles favor more humid climates, such as those found in the volcanic islands of the Iron Kingdom. However, the spread of the blight has driven the mobile flora to cooler areas, such as the swamps of Rosaria. Chocobos. Favorite steeds of the people of Alistia. While they are mainly bred for riding, some are used to pull wagons and some are even eaten. But the boldest and bravest are put forward for use by the military. They are intelligent and fiercely loyal creatures and tend to tolerate only their master's attention. While chocobos are no less vigilant and will readily attack anybody who they perceive to be a threat. Anyone who isn't carrying a fistful of Gisal greens, that is. Good. Stoluses. Owls capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those of whom they are attuned. They respond to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store these thoughts in the form of ether, allowing them to be passed on as and when required, though only to the intended recipient. Stoluses are mainly kept by royals, nobles, and other figures of authority for the purpose of sending secret or urgent messages, and are seldom available to common folk. The incantation Omnia los Elan tu Isag Ilith can loosely be translated to "My will is now thy burden, ne'er cleft our bond shall be." Ow.
Did you learn everything you needed?
I learned so much. Oh, my jaw hurts. That was a lot of reading. Okay. Hey, Jim. Learning is stored in the jaw? Well, if that is the case, then I am fucking knowledgeable beyond my years here. Oh god, it's already 11 o'clock. Okay. Mind you, I've only been streaming for a little bit in comparison. Okay. I have a feeling I will be
So many uses.
I have a feeling I will be back to visit that guy a lot.
You think he'd have time for a nip with old August before scampering back to his soul?
Oh, shut up. Cool.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
Yeah, it only took 45 minutes.
All 3 of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed, equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please, when we please, and to eat what and when we desire. More than reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say? I promised you something for your trouble, did I not? The contents of my strongbox are yours to do with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
Quest to complete. I'll certainly take the gill. Oh, cool. More wire rat. To most, this nondescript lump of rough-hewn stone is but a nuisance upon which to stub one's toe. To the blacksmiths, however, is much, much more. For the metal contained within may be fashioned into inexpensive, durable gear favored by warriors across the realm. Treasure coffers. Go on, no one's looking. The badge of metal. What is the badge of metal? The strength of a city is defined by the guard that mans its walls. The strength of a city guard is defined by the pride in the hearts of the loyals on their breasts. This badge provides its wearers with one of the two. Cool, more defense. I'll take it.
Eat your food while it's hot and see that none goes to waste. Follow those two simple rules and you will always be welcome at the Fat Chocobo.
I think I can follow those rules. Hello, what's going on?
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden sent me to fetch some wood.
Ah, that'll be Geoffrey, master carpenter. Luck would have it, we've just finished cutting the timber he's after. You take as much as you need from the stack.
Thank you.
No, not at all. We appreciate the assistance.
Sweet.
All the wood you're likely to need is piled up just over there, ready for Master Geoffrey.
For some reason...
I'd better get this to... Geoffrey, was it?
For some reason, I'm probably going to have a hard time trying to understand hold X to interact and not just press X.
Their masters in the Imperial capital.
Oh, you're back. Hope fetching that wood wasn't too much trouble.
Nah, not at all. Different lengths of weathered, slightly worm-eaten wood, salvaged and replaned to perfection for use in hideaway repairs. My speaking ability is bad, and I haven't even had a drink.
Nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck, the walls won't be falling in on us just yet.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more could we ask for? Now stop fretting and take this. You've earned it. Welcome to the fold.
What'd I get?
There's no need to...
That's not a matter of need, my friend. You're one of us now.
Questo complete. Yeah. Oh, I got a meteorite and a... What the fuck is a gill bug? Contrary to popular belief, this small insect does not get its name from its appearance, but rather from the fact that it is highly sought after by physicians for use in brewing medicines. In summer, when the beetles are most numerous, children across the realm will spend nigh every waking hour collecting specimens in readiness to exchange them for a handful of coppers. As children have tiny hands, however, this amounts to fewer than one might expect. I can speak. I swear I can speak in some capacity. All that reading fucking tired me out.
This should be enough to shore things up for a little while yet. Thanks again.
Okay.
I need supplies for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something?
Maybe.
What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now, let's see some coin.
Both consumable items and gear, the shop and stuff. Okay, yeah. I know how this works. Oh, goody. Even in the hands of an untrained soldier, the broadsword can prove a deadly weapon, which is why it remains a popular choice for armies across the Twins. It also doesn't hurt that the pig iron blades are extremely simple and inexpensive to forge.
It'd better all be here.
Bracers, they're worse now. And I'm stocked up on shit here. Now in terms of selling. And here's where we get to okay, so I'm just gonna ask this directly. Is there any sort of value in keeping anything, or is it just a trade up, like sell what you don't need? You don't need to, like, a sword from the beginning of the game isn't gonna suddenly turn into the best fucking weapon near end game, right? Just before I start selling shit like I usually do, I just gotta know that I'm not gonna make a mistake here.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
I just know that some games are sneaky like that, but I suppose I'll
be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else?
Nice. Okay.
That's all.
Why, you've barely a guiltier name.
Yeah, well.
You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you.
I'm fine. I bought everything that I needed.
All right, I can make an exception. But just this once, mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Good puppy. Good puppy. What do we got? Oh. Oh boy. The Redstone. This customizable virtual battlescape provides Clive a safe location to test out new abilities and train against all manner of enemies. Okay. Hall of Virtue. On your battle skills and customizable. But I don't need that. I don't. It's gonna make me go through it, isn't it? Yup. I don't need. Alright, fine, whatever. All virtues first to training menu, allied powers. Okay. Invisibility, regen, burst timing. Okay, so this is really going to.
Stay down.
Damn. Good shit. It feels so good here. Yeah, I definitely need to get that recharge time down. And training. There we go. No. Get me out. I want to fight real enemies. They give me real experience.
You all done?
Pretty much.
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
So what did I get from that anyway? Fast travel. Nice. Okay, so again, what did I get from that? Did I get gold? Or is this like... I don't... Alright, whatever. Is there anything else I can... do? Oh, Hi,
You
Guts.
need him? Already? Well, stay safe.
Make it quick.
So, will it be?
Reinforce my broadsword right away. Or get more... Okay, so it's more attack or more defense.
You can thank me later. My best work, but it'll do.
Rest of the 5s. Nice.
That it? Fine.
Cool. And there we go. Alright, so where are we going? The only place we can't go right now. The Great Wood. So deep and vast is the Great Wood that it serves the defensive barrier between the Crystal Belt and Holy Empire, while its denizens deter foolhardy travelers from exploring the forest everlasting night. Or we can walk right in because we're fucking crazy. Or something to that effect. Aren't you glad that we came out here, Sid?
Blood flies everywhere.
I told you we should have taken the Crystal Road.
And I told you we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here
I can fight him off.
to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor?
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
We'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it. That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Now, we don't
Good
want to
puppy.
be caught in the forest after nightfall.
I suppose not.
Yeah. Fanning embers. Your hero's best friend. Torgal has joined the party. So left on the attached. Item shortcuts and pet commands. Sick, heal, ravage. Really? I can just get a free heal. Nice. Timely assistant. Yada yada yada. Nope. I'm not doing that.
Mentioned there'd be deadly beasts. There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a train.
Greatwood, vast forest in the southern part of Sembrique. Wildlife thrives here, but the delicately balanced ecosystem has been thrown into disarray in recent years by the encroachment of the Blight and the beasts driven before it. So dangerous has it become that travelers rarely venture here anymore. Well, shit.
Cassin can't handle long.
How reassuring.
You're welcome for that and the shortcut.
Listen, I'm traveling alongside you, Sid. As long as I'm doing that, then everything's a-okay. Blah blah blah, ends of the earth, blah blah blah, romantic, whatever.
Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not.
Level up. Nice.
We still have a way to go.
God, I love the way this game feels. And looks. That's a big boy. That's a big spiky boy.
What in good Grieger's name is he doing this far south?
Looking for food. No more wolves where he's from. The north was one of the first parts of Storm to fall to the Blight.
Poor sod. I'd invite him over for a cup of tea if I didn't think he'd eat the dog.
Let's try and stay out of its path.
Let me pet Toro. Let me pet. Let me pet. I saw an indicator. Come on. Yeah. Don't. Let me pet the dog. Let me pet the dog. Yeah. Yeah. Let me pet it. Yeah. You can pet the dog. Good boy. Good boy. I don't know who's so offended by me petting a dog that they left, but good on you, mate, I guess. Have a good life.
Remember when I said there'd be deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts aren't much better.
And you only think to mention this now.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Good. Need some more wire rat.
After you.
Thank you kindly.
There is a little bit of a gentleman in Clive, huh? Whoa.
Some say there was a time they blocked out the stars. Down was the only way left for them to go. There's probably a lesson to be learned from that. But it can wait. Come on. Mind your head.
Listen, we don't need Clive in the picture, okay? I just need Sid. Why did the music stop? That's never a good sign. Hello, mini-boss. Hello, Avis.
I can see that. Doesn't have to be a friend of yours, does he?
Gotta remember, R1 is dodge. Thank you for the heals. There we go. Getting back into it.
Too slow.
Oh, combat feels so good. Yes. Upon closer inspection of a dragon's lesser foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of the creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill. There's one thing for which the fauna of Velistia do not want, it's more dagger-sharp fangs to line their slavering maws. And so these Velistians, fortunate enough not to succumb to said fangs, have conceived ingenious ways of fashioning them into myriad articles of virtue, ranging from cutlery to bijouterie? Sure.
Must be a nest nearby. Keep your eyes open.
Yes, sir. Nice.
Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
I lost you.
I'll admit I hadn't counted on that.
I love how realistic the forest looks. So good. What's up, pup?
What is it, boy?
Why trusting in your own animal instinct when you have an actual animal at your side? If you're lost, hold down L3, yada yada yada. Okay, so same thing. What's up, pup?
One of us knows these woods. Thank you, Torgal.
Oh. Yeah. You're such a good boy. Magic to ash. Okay. Torgal, where are you taking me? Okay.
Well, they look not too happy. And for once, it's not my fault.
Ah, fuck. Ah, good counter.
This is stupid. I like wolves.
So do I.
Think they care, Sid.
That's enough. Stay down.
We did what had to be done.
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
No. No, it doesn't.
That is just about right. A job is a job, regardless of your personal feelings about it. How convenient that these people-sized cracks in the rock just happen to lead where we need to go. Don't you just love that? Gee, I wonder if this is an arena of some sort. What are we facing? So I'm going to assume that these sections are going to get longer and they're not going to be so bite-sized like it was in Crisis Core.
That sword sharp.
You'd better hope so.
I just got it worked on.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
Still short, just not quite as quick. But it'll be a
Oh, I don't like that.
if you help me.
My thoughts exactly.
Oh boy. I mean it's good tutorial fodder for these to be short, so you just get an idea of what you're working with here. Fuck you. Wow, I cannot time this for the life of me. Can't see. Bad camera. Fuck you. Get out of here. I think that's my highest stagger damage total yet.
Aye, someone's got the hump. Where he stops, no one knows.
Keep going, keep going.
I doubt he'll do that again.
Not if we kill him first.
Okay. Alright. I am desperately trying to time this.
Well done,
Oh, it's Fat. I didn't even realize Fafnir. Okay. Once again, going after a draconic theme here. Yes, dodge into it. It's doing just as well as Monster Hunter here. It's sloppy, but it works. Covered in countless scars, his scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one ended, now ended.
Come on. Stand back.
Okay, Urbrosa. Jesus.
You're dominant.
Surprise.
I am. Aye. But not by choice, mind. Whole bloody realm of strapping young lads. And it was this sorry sack of bones Ramu who saw fit to home.
Mm-hmm.
Sid, You say you want to help dominants and bearers. But what's in it for you?
Nothing.
What's in it for me? The same as for all of us. What we want and deserve. Save for our knack, dominants and bearers are no different from anyone else. The ability to use magic or summon great beasts should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts. Our kind are used and discarded like tools, yet we are men, so why must we die as less?
I see. So what you're saying is you want to start a war.
You flatter me, lad. But my days as a firebrand are long behind me. No, I only wish to offer our kind a choice. A place where we can die on our own terms. Okay?
Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. And would you look at that, we're not even done yet. I'm gonna have to work hard. I'm gonna have to work hard in order to master this combat system. Hey, free item. Yoink.
Clive, what exactly do you plan on doing when you find this dominant of fire?
What do you think?
I'll fucking kill him.
You showed my brother. And cut out the tongue of any man who tries to talk me out of it.
Alright. Forest dark enough as it is.
Don't talk to Sid like that, Clive. I understand you're 13 years... Listen, I understand your thirst for vengeance. After seeing that, I am right there with you. But don't fucking attack your, one of the only allies you have. I'm totally not saying that because he's fucking smoking. Hello, enemies. Get down here to my level. Okay, so now you're just going to use your lightning. Nice. Even though it takes the life out of you. So I'm supposed to go that way. So what is over here?
See that river? We follow her upstream and we'll be in Lost Wing in no time.
In no time. Right.
I take back what I said about not liking the fact that it's used. That actually saves me a lot of time. It's basically just an automatic heal here. I need that. Where is it? There it is. I need that recharge time. What was that for this one? Increases... yeah. Just charge time, yes please. Just make everything shorter, make everything faster. Wow, that is significantly faster. Good, 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 good. That is exactly what I needed. Alright, good night, Jim. Thanks for popping in. Always go the opposite way that the camera is telling you. Unless I just made my way in a big fucking circle. Probably. Oh, nice. Good shit. What we got? Oh, another meteorite. Nice. Okay, now it's telling me I should go over there. So we're talking a couple different paths here? We're supposed to go... Come on, there's gotta be a way back. Did that. Okay, so that was... Alright. It all connects. Go towards the freaky looking ruins.
Scout.
Someone's far from home.
Let's follow him.
to story time.
And?
They're just down that way. All of them. Grieger's my witness.
Excellent. We move.
I don't understand. Have I not proven loyal?
It is true my liege values loyalty above all else. But were you not quick to betray your countrymen for the promise of coin?
Okay, now I remember which dominant that is. Little bit of a spoiler, I guess.
Intelligences. If we can capture her.
You!
Me?
Weapons on the ground, Imperials!
I ain't an Imperial.
Let's get this over with then.
And go.
Giant lizards.
Okay, so you're a little more... Oh, you're the main guy. Okay. R1. R1 to dodge. Oh. It's in my clash. Orange like this. Tap. Either fend off. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I am. I'm fucking button mashing.
Behind you.
God damn it, Clive. Yeah, fuck it. Who needs a sword?
And now,
Wow. Aren't you special? What the fuck was that? Alright, fuck you, man.
This time.
When you do special moves, that's fine.
Not this time.
Oh, I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready. Good shit. Good shit. Awarded soldiers for unparalleled displays of courage on the field of battle. The feeling of accomplishment it enkindles in the recipient's heart is thought to enhance future performance.
They thought we were Imperials.
Well, you do look the part. Though you fight like a true shield of Rosaria, and one blessed by the Phoenix at that. Speaking of which, I wonder, does the other Eikon of Fire give blessings, do you think?
You don't believe me?
And lo, the Creator did make of the elements 8 Eikons to serve as keepers of the One Law. Not that I've ever set too much store by holy doctrine, but on that point, it's clear. Fire has always had just the one warden, as of all the rest. A new one can't be born until the previous dies, and even that can take years. The thing is, you don't strike me as a liar. Which leaves but one person who might be able to shed some light on the matter. And they're in Lost Swing. As are our Waluda friends, I would imagine. We should hurry before it gets dark.
But what if someone discovers the bodies?
Well, then they'll be sorely disappointed.
Okay, so I can replay stage if I wish. Does that have any benefit? I say no. Oh, that's cool. Nearby quests. Okay, so nothing. Oh. Okay, cool. So it might behoove me to visit the hideout after each stage here. Treasure coffer data is retained. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that has any merit at all? Maybe?
Yes? What? Taking an interest, are you?
Hey, hold on. Okay. Wondering why such comely, cultured lady would cast her lot with this rabble. Because she got a special arrangement with the rabble rouser, that's why. I scratched Sid's back and he scratches mine. Use me old trading connections to bring in whatever him and his little band need, and they pay what I ask.
To sweeten the deal.
He's giving me a home here. far from the prying eyes of those who wished me ill. There's no shortage of them, believe you me.
Coin purse weighing you down?
If you can swear you have seen this blade somewhere, it's probably because you have. Long swords are some of the most common weapons in the realm. There's no surprise the hot-tempered gate guard barking at you to be gone also has one strapped to his back. Sash. That's better, question mark? Supposedly. Traveler's bands are worse.
Finished, are you?
For now. Let me see what we got here.
Well? What's that for you, dear?
Okay, the longsword +1 would immediately have better. Yeah. Yeah, it would immediately be better here. Wolfskin sash +2 would absolutely be better. Just straight up. And Traveler's bands, yes. So it would absolutely behoove me to buy the upgraded material here.
And what do you want? Go on then. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I'm paying you the price.
You'll not find a better price than that.
I know.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Make it quick. So, what'll it be? Yeah, that should do you. You can thank me later.
Yes.
Not my best work, but it'll do. You can thank me later. Not my best work, but it'll do. Anything else?
Nope.
Look what the curl dragged in. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. And be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer.
Nope.
Come again. Oh,
Yeah. Pedigree? Total type potency and increases the total company's climb in battle. Okay, so it's gonna go over time. Nice. Give me that badge of might. Meh. Okay.
I'm not much bothered either way.
Cool. Upgraded material. Weapons and whatnot. Moving on. To Orbel Downs. The idyllic plain that stretches across the southern reaches of the Holy Empire are sparsely populated, unless one knows where to look.
So much for arriving before sunset.
Oh, I didn't realize we were this close. Any idea what that is they built the village around?
The fallen ruin. I've heard some call it an airship. Though its flying days seem to be behind it. It's a shame, that.
You truly think a dominant's waiting for us in that village?
My scout has never given me any reason to doubt him. Which is why I think we should hurry. Come on.
Obelisks. Tuning with an obelisk allows Clive to travel quickly to the location via both the world map and local map. Okay then. 1 second here, I'm just taking care of something right quick. Hopefully it'll be right quick. Gonna get rid of some stupid notifications here. They bug me otherwise. Okay. Louder than words. Nice. Okay, so that'll just take me back to the world map. Good to know. Okay, where the fuck did this burst of speed come from?
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, that is much better. That is much better damage. Supposedly everything around here is abandoned. Silver Lobo? Oh shit.
It's over. Stay down.
Figures up ahead.
But are they friends or foes?
This is why we explore, people. Or so I keep telling myself. So I can fulfill my need to go through everything and make sure I don't miss shit. Nope, foe. Or what?
That's enough.
Punisher? Punish 10 enemies, including battles in all of virtue. Ha!
More Waluders. But why? What is it they want?
You're welcome to ask the next ones we meet. Let me know how it goes.
Very funny. Hilarious, even. Okay, you didn't need to be red and loud like that. Rude.
No sign of the Royalists.
Or anyone else for that matter. It's too bloody quiet. Even for this hour.
What do we do now?
First we look for my scout. You start here, I'll circle round the back.
How do I let you know if I find him?
Good question. Shout?
Subtle.
How about shooting a fireball up in the air?
I don't even know what he looks like.
Well, it's gonna be a person in the middle of this abandoned town. I think you can figure it out, Clive. What the fuck was that? Does not need to be that red and piercing.
The village can't be completely abandoned, can it?
What's up, pup? Oh, there's Sid again. So much for going around back.
That sounds like a child.
We're gonna ignore that for right now. Ignore the crying child. Oh no, we must riot. This is heartless. But excuse me for having a two-sided fucking opinion when it comes to this type of thing. Shit that happened to Joshua was wonderful, but a crying child in the middle of an abandoned village is not giving me much trust, you know? Drink! Gold. Cool. Can't draw my sword here, which means that there's not any combat. This is good to know. Alright, where's the crying child?
Damn it. No one here.
Ah. This is the shit that I was looking for. There has to be there had to be a chest. There had to be something.
I'm not one of them. My friend and I, we're with the Imperial Army, and we've come to help. Do you know where your parents are?
In the church.
Then I'm going to find them and make sure they're safe. Can you stay hidden here until then? To the church, then.
The bad men took everyone to the church and please help my mommy.
Gotta be picky with voice direction. Sounds a little bit older than what they were aspiring for, but...
The church, I know. I'm one step ahead of you.
Cool.
You go in through the front, I'll take the rear. Anyone stands in our way, the other can stab him in the back.
Sounds good.
No, they can't have left the village.
You know, there's a joke in there somewhere. It took me fucking forever for that to click. About Sid always taking the rear. Anyway, there is nobody here. Not a single soul. Oh, never mind.
This man's gonna die if we don't get into a healer.
Enough of your barking, dog!
About time.
Stand back.
They wanted to kick in the door, but you know, whatever.
Who the hell are you?
Clive!
Thought you weren't coming.
You still alive, Gav?
Barely.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Lost Wing. A settlement located in central Sembrique on the northeastern edge of the Great Wood. Having initially found prosperity as a stopover point for traveling traders, it fell from favor when newer, better roads bypassed it and eventually fell off the map entirely. The village is built both in and around fallen ruins, and the people of Lost Wing claim it was once called an airship, which I meant to mention before, but is super fucking funny that Sid was saying airship like he had never heard of it before, considering his history in the series there. That's just really fucking funny. Alright, Gav. Sid's faithful scout who put his legendary nose to work in tracking the movements of slavers, soldiers, and any other object of interest to the hideaway. The ever-regrettable fellow only too gladly dove behind enemy lines if he can get a good story or two out of it. Updated Sid? Yes, founder and leader of the Hideaway, where he and his comrades labor to liberate Barris dominance from servitude, a life that Sid knows all too well, as he bears the burden of being the dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder. No longer does he fight for any one nation, but for all peoples of Valisthea.
Been doing what I can for the villagers, but...
I thought you were joking.
It's all right. He's with me. Is this everyone?
No, there were others. A pair of royalists came for the bearers just before you arrived.
Was a dominant among them?
Maybe. It's not like he was holding a sign.
Hey, what's up?
I'll give you
Everyone guess where he's going. Clive, after him.
Got it. Again, Clive, I know you can go faster.
Any word from the scouts?
Not yet, my lady, but we have the dominant's companion. It's only a matter of time before we seize our quarry.
Very good. And what of the others?
The bearers have been taken to Caer Norvent.
Some may still be worth keeping.
Or cares,
should the
huh?
dominant elude us.
All is
Or
in hand,
Empire
my
shit.
lady. They will not be spoiled. I give you my word. Gentlemen, a toast! Will you join me? My thanks. To Our Lady of the Wind. And the King!
Ugh. Imperials drink this piss?
Well, it would go some way to explain their breath.
Lady Benedicta, Imperials!
Why do you sound like you belong to the Nords, huh?
And instead of killing them, you lead the rats straight to us.
Mercy.
So we finally get to meet Lady Benedicta. Anything else? Yes. Commander of the Kingdom of Wallode's elite intelligencers, and true scholar of the Blade, who leads her loyal minions from the front. After attending the negotiations with the Dalmics at the Zernitra stronghold, which had crushed the hopes of the Republican army while encouraging those of Hugo Kupka, she parted company with her liege lord in order to lead a secret incursion into Imperial territory. Royal Intelligencers, an elite unit of the Royal Knights of Wallode, led by Benedicta Harmon, who led clandestine incursions deep into territory of enemy nations for myriad purposes, espionage and assassination chief among them.
Look what we have here, boys. An Imperial bearer. Good. I was getting bored.
Ooh, one-on-one fight.
Boo.
Oh, come now. Okay, there's Garuda. Oh. Interesting. Chirata?
What is that thing? This means what I think it does. And Sid has some explaining to do.
Nice.
You better be on your way, Sid.
Maybe I should have gotten that aerial recovery. Tirada, huh? That's definitely not what I expected here. Level up. Nice. Cleric's Medallion. At a glance, what appears to be a holy relic able to channel the power of the divine into curative energies actually contains the dust of a light-aspected crystal known to be a catalyst for the restorative arts. Interesting. Also never read the one for Magic Ash. All creation is possible because of ether. It is what gives the formless form and the lifeless life. When an object is consigned to the flames, whether due to age, accident, or ill intent, the ether contained within is released and returned to the land. There are, however, rare instances in which an elemental charge remains trapped inside the resulting detritus, and skilled weaponsmiths can harness the energy for use in their work.
You've got some fight in you, even for a branded.
Clive!
Look who's here to save the day. Is this how you recruit all of your charges?
Don't recall you complaining, Benedicta.
So, Sidolphus, remind me, why was it that you betrayed your kingdom? I asked you a question, Lord Commander.
Why? Because I'd had enough of you and your king's antics.
And yet here you are, stealing my branded. What are you plotting?
As if I'd tell you.
Lady Benedicta, we have secured the dominant.
Always something, isn't there?
Nice smoke screen.
And she's gone. Did she say where she was going?
No.
Then we head back to Lost Wing. One of the villagers may have heard something.
But we can't just...
Which is why I sent Gav. The man has a nose for these things. Trust me.
Okay, Lord Commander Sidolphus. We got some splaining to do.
So, it wasn't about bearers at all. They were looking for a dominant.
Yeah, that's right. I thought we were hiding the bastard. Like any of us would keep a monster like that under our roof. Oh, no offence.
When no one talked, they started rounding up everyone with a brand. And then everyone without one and all.
And locked you in the cellar, hoping sooner or later someone would break. You know, things might have been different if you'd accepted my invitation.
Oh, don't remind us. We were all saying the same thing.
Yeah. This is our home, innit? Don't mean we won't out when we can, though.
And that, I'll drink to.
Oh, come hear the tale of Lord T on the boat, who's tamed worms 1,000 and slain the 10-fold. 100 full legions the young dragoon led, and watched as a million foes turned tail and fled. His lance levels mountains, it spanned as the deep, the skies overstood.
Listen, Clive. Revenge won't bring him back. It won't.
13 years ago, I watched a dominant kill my brother right in front of me. And I did nothing. But now I can. I can kill the son of a bitch and bring peace to my brother's soul. After that, whatever happens, happens.
Fate. You're content to be its slave, then?
Nice 3D audio, realistic drinking sounds.
His radiance would have us believe the Imperial host invincible. Yet here we find the Empire's cornerstone teetering on the backs of a handful of cowards and cutthroats. While Bahamut may lead 100 full legions, could it be that the young prince defends a house of cards ready to topple at the slightest breeze? Tell me something. Why do you not resist? Within you lies the power to slay gods. The phoenix perished in your flames. Yet you do not fight. You do not flee. You refuse your gift. Perhaps you...
I know. Kind of ruining a moment here, but I gotta get in my lore. Norvent, an imperial stronghold located along the southern fringes of Sembroquois territory, far from its capital of Oriflamme. It occupies a key strategic position adjacent the Crystal Belt, and is suitably formidably fortified as a result. As well, within its walls, there are living quarters, a church, a jail, and sufficient storehouses to see the occupants through a lengthy siege. Crystal Fetters, a restraining device for bearers and dominants that uses precisely arranged and activated shards of crystal to disrupt the flow of ether throughout their flesh, thus preventing them from priming or casting magics. So valuable are the materials from which they are made, and so rare the skill required to craft them. There are very few specimens in existence, and they are only employed when absolutely necessary. Alright, moving back on.
You're distracted. My offer still stands. Join us and you will be treated with the respect one of our kind deserves.
Lord Margrace, don't!
I'll give you a moment to consider your options. Do be gentle with them.
So we finally have a name. Margrace.
Clive.
We do. Clive does not.
Wake up. Gav's back.
Caer Norvent.
One of the Empire's outlying strongholds, though apparently not strong enough to keep out the Royalists. The captured bearers are inside. I'm sure of it.
If Benedicta's orders are to stay in the shadows, she won't be travelling with many men. Meaning, she'll be keeping her prisoners together and close by.
Including the Dominant.
So, we find a way into the fortress and conjure a bit of chaos.
What about me?
Excellent question, Gav. You will wait outside the Caer and guide those I free to safety.
And miss all the fun. Why can't he do that?
Clive doesn't have your nose. He'd stumble off a cliff before he even found the men. Come on, Gav. You're the best man for the job.
Well, when you put it that way. Suppose I'd better scout ahead for any surprises. Don't you let him down.
I won't. All right. Shall we?
Not so fast. We wait until tomorrow.
But he's right there.
And if we leave now, we'll arrive just as the sun comes up. Maybe join the guards in breaking their fast. Come on, Clive. They only just took the place. They'll be there a while yet. We've got one chance at this. You don't want to waste it, do you?
No.
The Dead of Night. Story progresses, new weapons. No.
No, that's settled. There's someone I want you to meet.
At this hour?
He's the owner of the tavern, and our best hope of getting a decent night's kip.
Nice. Before we do that, let me see. Anything new? Nothing new.
You're the kind man who saved Mummy. Thank you.
Not a problem, kid. Really, it was Sid that did all the work.
You haven't much, but you're free to look.
Nope. 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 Hello? Valley Madder. An inconspicuous shrub commonly found growing near mother crystals. Its roots are harvested to create deep red dye, but unlike most pigments, madder root extract does more than merely stain cloth, and imbues it with a faint elemental charge that can etherically enhance both bearer and crystal-based magics. Interesting. I'll take 20.
I trust it's all here.
What the fuck? Huh. Alright. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit before we can get that.
A good fight.
Anyway, what are we doing?
Quentin, my good man. It seems we'll be spending the night.
I thought as much. Where do you find that one?
Oh, him? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Quentin here is an old friend, one who is sympathetic to our cause.
Sympathetic? Then he knows about your little sanctuary. I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free. When last I checked, the mere thought would earn you a trip to the gallows.
I am well aware of the risks, as I am of the rewards.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own dominant of fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Meaning you haven't?
No, but nothing passes unnoticed in Lost Wing. Take your brand, for example. People will see that at once. And I need hardly tell you how they will greet the inquiries of a bearer. You are afraid your words will fall on deaf ears, as they have ever since the moment you were marked. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma. As a favor to Sid, that is. Take this. You will find it has the uncanny power to loosen tongues.
The Hanged Man.
May the mothers guide you.
Hello? What is this?
This might be Imperial land, but here in Lost Wing, it's his word that's law.
But how?
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust me. Everyone in Lost Wing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note. Now we can sit here counting our blessings, or put them to good use and find that dominance. Your choice.
Let's see if this thing really works.
Hanged Man. The seal marks its bearer as a trusted ally of Quentin of Lost Wing. Happily, I can provide a solution to your dilemma. As a favor to Sid, that is. Interesting. Okay. Definitely grab that. Also gonna grab the... Where is the recovery? There it is. I might as well just get all of these at this point. I can focus on mastering them later. Puppy, you did so well. Alright.
That a hanged man, I see. Master Quentin must think you're important. It was a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd be on my way to Ash by now, along with the others. Poor buggers.
These others, was there a dominant among them? A dominant of fire?
Might have been, yeah. Royalists seem to think there was, anyhow. A thin bloke all swallowed up in his robes like one of Great Grieger's churchmen.
Do you recall anything else about him?
Only that he weren't alone. Was a young maid who went wherever he did, including the church, and wherever the Royalists dragged them both off to before you got here.
I see. Thank you.
I'll tell you one thing for nothing. That girl with the hooded bloke weren't his missus. More like his pet blimmin' curl. Ready to pounce.
Alright then. fucking warp in here.
Honored visitor, might I ask that you pray with us for the deliverance of our brothers and sisters from evil?
Sure. Whatever. You pray all you like. I'm gonna take action.
Told you. He was gone before any of us could get a good look under that hood of his.
Ah. Master Quinton took a liking to you, I see. And there I was, thinking you were in bed with Sid. Wonder what Gav will have to say about this. Speaking of whom, if you see him, tell him thanks for looking after us. Now, what can I help you with?
I'm searching for a dominant of fire. Gav seems to think he might have taken refuge here.
We see a lot bearers around these parts. But I do seem to recall one who commanded the flame. Now, whether or not that makes him a dominant, I can't say. But the Waluders certainly took a keen interest in the poor sod.
Did you get a look at him?
Didn't have a chance. One of the other bearers might have, though.
Thank you. I wonder if Sid's found anything.
Bearers attuned to the element of fire are handy on the battlefield, as I'm sure you know. I expect that's why the Royalists wanted your man in particular.
Pretty good trick, Sid.
Tell me that scowl means you've got good news. So, a shady lad with a hood, and his equally shady lass.
Yep. Presently, its obscurity serves as cover to mask its burgeoning status as a safe haven for bearers who will work in the nearby vineyards for Quinton. Calderman... No. Yielder? Calderman. Calderman and co-conspirator Sids, while casts of Gotland Rouge aged in Lost Wing cellars provide the village with much-needed income. Quinton, the inscrutable landlord of Lost Wing's Tavern, the leader of the village. Alliance. Those who do not call the hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Sid's cause. There are many in the twins who balk at the persecution of bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. Others take that risk, aiding Sid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stolas, monetary assistance, or direct action. Marks. Emblems that Sid's allies distribute to those in their circle of trust. It is common for the rich and powerful of Valithia to pin such marks to the bearers in the possession, that their slaves might go about their master's business unmolested.
Not much to go on, but... I've been thinking, if our friend is a dominant, why not just burn the Royalists to a crisp? There's a reason he's holding back, and I reckon it has something to do with his partner.
What makes you say that?
One of the villagers I talked to said the two were separated. If the Waluders have her, our dominants like to think twice before starting any fires. Whoever he is, he's shown himself to have a level head. He's careful, cunning, and he doesn't want to be found. This could spell trouble. For us and the Royalists both. Still, it'll be a whole lot worse if we set off after them with bleary eyes and empty bellies. There should be a pair of pallets waiting for us back at the inn. Shall we?
Shall.
Now, about those beds.
Beds? I seem to recall your request being to spend the night. And for that, the floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose. My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
In exchange for my floor, I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south when they occupied the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish.
Simple task.
Well, that took longer than expected. First time dismantling the barricade? It gets easier, don't worry.
I won't.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting. The road south, then? Unless...
I know of another shortcut. You should be so lucky.
Habit of check-in every time.
Appreciate your help with the Royalists' barricade earlier. We'll see to the rest.
Sounds good. Let's go. Anything here? Sit.
Fetch!
You can pet the dog. Oh, don't worry. I'll be petting Torgo a lot more. Don't you worry about that.
Nothing down here but dust and cobwebs. Unless you're here to help me get rid of them.
Pass it through then. That makes sense. It's like, this looks familiar. Probably because we're going back to the place we were before. But this time, we don't have a fucking cutscene to interrupt us. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Hello? I'm so confused right now. Methinks this shouldn't be here. Okay.
Oh, the rest can surely wait.
What am I to do?
Nothing down here but dust and cobwebs. Unless you're here to help me get rid of them.
Mysteries of vinification. While some winemakers will remove the skins of grapes after pressing, leaving both skin and seeds in the juice to commingle, creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, the skins are removed, and the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing the air to leach into the wine, impart deepen levels of complexity, including rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness. Interesting.
Weep not, my children, for hope is
Damn royalists. We'll need every Trocobona Valley to clear this.
Okay. Is there a trigger I'm not hitting? Okay, there we go. That was weird. That was super fucking weird.
Come back to me, my darling. I can't bear another night without you.
Guess that door wasn't supposed to be open.
The road here cuts through Lorbert's Pass to Care Northern. You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
I certainly am.
If the Royalists were looking to take the care, they'd have posted sentries to prevent any unwelcome surprises. At least I would have.
Well, you should know.
Alright, back on track. It's really annoying that it, like... Whatever.
Told you.
It's over.
What are the Royalists thinking? Why take a stronghold they've no chance of holding?
When they've no intention of holding it. The king is up to something.
The king?
Well, you don't think they're acting on a whim, do you? This is one of His Majesty's cunning stunts, and he sent his best to execute it.
That is the dead end. Which means that there's something there. I know my maps, you can't fucking... Hello, what's that? Oh. Same thing from before. Alright. Seriously? There's nothing here? Boo. Boo, map design. Boo.
Just as our lady said. Finished.
I'll tell your lady. You try.
Okay, so I'm just picking.
Normans. Hard nut to crack, even when it isn't crawling with royalists.
I don't care who else is in there.
Anyway, as I was saying, I probably didn't need to buy 20 of those plants. If I had known, I would have kept my gill, but you know what, it's only 400, I'll probably make it back in no time.
That's enough.
Still gotta get used to that.
Much as I enjoy battering down the front door, I hazard this endeavour will require a bit more tact.
There's an old sluice that empties under the bridge. It should see us through to the lower levels of the care. Sid. We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want? Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts? If anyone ever learned what you've been doing with their property...
They'd have my head in a box. But this isn't just about dominance and bearers, it's about all of us. What I want is to build a place where it doesn't matter what you are, but who you are. But our world isn't ready for a place like that. So, until
Speaking facts.
I use the power I've been given to show people there is hope.
They're telling me they looked out over there and they didn't see the movement. Lousy guards.
So, tell me about this Benedicta.
Oh, we're about to have a story, ain't we?
Stand worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her Eikon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Garuda. Warden of the Wind.
Yeah. But at the same time, that's not what she called it. Caernarvon. Once used as a stronghold, the Holy Empire has since disgarrisoned this strategic position along the neutral crystal belt and now employs it in the training of Imperial Army recruits. Alright then.
The land has fallen. The Eastern Territories all but belong to the Orcs.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Don't bother.
But what of the mines? Without adamantite...
The blight would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
Yes, my liege.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day. The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the fringes fade, the people flock to the mother crystals, desperate for their blessing. The war we wage for possession of that blessing, it breaks us from within, hastening us to our own destruction.
And so you do what must be done.
I unite the dominants, that we may bring an end to the strife, and found a new order to see us unto tomorrow. The world must be restored, and I will see it so.
You might have already had Zidolphus not betrayed us.
Him again. lust you still for his embrace?
But of course not, my liege. I serve you, and you alone.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand pressed into his, as if it would never let go.
That was a long time ago. Yours is the only hand I need. Now and always.
Soon, my dear. Soon all will know whose hand it is that keeps them from falling into the darkness.
Hold me, my liege. Never let me go.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside the care, Geralf.
He is here, then.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel. I shall entertain them there. So you've come for me after all.
Trying to figure out your angle there, Benedicta. And something tells me I'm not going to figure it out anytime soon, but also... impressive fucking camera work. Like, very impressive. Bravo, Square. You are very bold for that. Anyway... leader of the hideaway, but in the land of the twins, Sid journeyed to Valithia as a sword for hire. It was here he entered the service of Waloed, awakened as a dominant, and was finally elevated to Lord Commander of the Royal Army. However, he was soon to abandon his post and Benedicta, that he might instead create a world where bearers of dominance can die of their own terms. Gross. Headwind.
That's a nice trick. You'll have to teach me sometime.
Alright, so we get a little light. Not much. A little bit. Also... while her dalliances with Hugo Kupka would appear to be naught but a ruse guided by the hand of King Barnabas, her love for her former Lord Commander Sid was deep and true, and left an equally abyssal hole in her heart when he fled Waloed. Oh, so that's the angle they're going for. I mean, I'm not so fucking dense that I wasn't able to figure out what her feelings for him, but that is an open angle for recruitment.
We should start with the dungeons. They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
I hate sections like this with very limited lighting. I hate that.
In here. They're all empty.
And? You gonna give up?
Sid, this gate.
Okay, but one overtakes the other. Or maybe... does it do both? I can't tell.
Need some help.
What do you think?
That I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
Right?
Did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Sid may already be in the care. Find him and kill him. What?
Good news, lad.
Your search is over. That's enough.
Finished. So, where to next?
Definitely gonna have to get the recharge times down on those as well. But that's a higher cost, so that's gonna have to come later. Oh, my ass.
This door leads to more royalists. We'd better find another one.
Take your pick.
How about a window?
Okay. Sure.
Bloody show off.
What exactly do you think I'm showing off, Sid? Nothing. Gotta go that way.
Well, we found the Imperial garrison. Right where the Royalists left.
Hello.
Stay down.
Sick of Torgal. Get him. It's over. You lose.
Satisfying. Always go the path of most resistance. It's so much more fun. And we go in the direction that it doesn't want us to go, if possible. We came from this way, so we go this way. Ah, that feels good. Make sure to clean out the place nice and thoroughly. Yes. Yes, give me more. I'm supposed to go that way. Shame, isn't it? Because I'm not going to. I'm going quite off the beaten path, aren't I? Still telling me to go that way. Suppose we're gonna have to loop around at some point. Oh. And loop around we did. Okay, so we caught up on everything that we needed to do. So we should probably continue with the main objective.
Welcome back, Lord Cookman. Oh, I'm not staying.
Hate that. Never were one for half measures, were you, Benedict? These poor sods didn't know what hit them. Ooh. What is that? Hello? River fire. Residual fire ether that, after having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Okay, so making sure I'm not missing anything. Torgal, wait up. Torgal, thank you. Good boy. How about you don't?
After them.
How about you don't? I really... Oh, hello. Well guarded. Attacking an opponent from the front while guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear and penetrate its defenses. Certain basic abilities such as Burning Blade and Charged Magic, as well as iconic abilities, can instantly break an opponent's guard, even when delivered from the front. Well, it's a good thing I already have it.
You don't say.
That's enough. Stay down. You know what to do. Over here. That's enough.
Whew. Good shit. Good shit. It's always nice to be able to decimate a group of enemies so easily.
The only way is through the chapel.
Then Great Grieger must have plans for us.
Boss time! Oh, Benedicta!
What the hell happened here? Little late for prayer, isn't it?
Do I seem so desperate as to grovel at the feet of a false god? I was waiting for you.
Not for too long, I hope. All this for a midnight chat. Well, let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Waleed shall be requiring his services indefinitely. Come back to me, Sidolphus. I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me? Your king needs me. I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right. I don't know who you are anymore. Or what you want. I only know what you used to say. That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free. Free of it all. You weren't lying to me then, so what changed? What made you think you had to sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted?
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
A rousing speech, Lord Commander. I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is you! I can't do this anymore. If you would stand between our leash and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Stand back, Clive. No move.
Finish them.
Oh, great.
At least he's not three against one.
Oh, good. Super move? Nope, cinematic. Good shit. 2 for 1. Nope, 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 nope. Go for the one I've already damaged.
That'll help.
Hey, 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 hey. I'm not talking to you yet. Oh my god, I do not want... Yeah, you.
This time. She doesn't look happy.
Crap.
Come on. Tuesday.
Not what I meant to do. That's fine. Alright. Come now, I was so looking forward to having a fight with Benedicta. Alright, fine. Clouded Eye, to see the patterns on the surface of the spherical gem shift and twist, one would think a churning storm trapped within, though it must surely be a trick of the light. Time to get Sid, come on.
Sid, are you alright?
Do I look alright? Benedicta will be on her way to collect the dominant, if she hasn't already. You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Torgal.
Can't kill him all. Don't kill him off. Don't you fucking dare. Game.
You grow wings yet?
Oh, fine.
Start climbing those stairs. No. Sick guard here.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm fine. I'm fine. That ain't gonna work outside of battle, I guess. Supposed to go that way. So what's back here? Yeah, keep giving me meteorites. Good for crafting.
She must be here somewhere.
Cool. What's this way? That's for heat wave. Okay. Don't need that right now. Although, the item description could be interesting. It's gear, you dumb fudge. It's the same thing, except for another move. Thanks, Torgal. Let's go. Cures. Cast cure spells, heal their allies. Yeah. You stop that.
Sick of Torgal. You know what to do, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. My wounds, boy.
make sure Torgal was alright. Oh, come on. What's that?
I'm running out of tower.
Correction. Nope,
How
never mind.
late he wants us gone before sunrise?
I mean, if you insist, I will happily oblige. Again, because if I don't, I know something's gonna happen. Hello.
It's over.
That's enough. Stay down.
She better not have flown away.
Oh, great. Ugh. Gotta fight him all by myself now. Well, I guess not all by myself, but... hate these guys. Hate them.
Don't let them get away. Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Ow. Ow. Nope. Okay, that hurt a little bit. The Green Tower. Well, I was asking if there was an extended segment here, and I was told that there was going to be one.
It's
It's over. Give them all you've got, boy. Stay down.
I have so many materials to craft with. It'd be great. Bork?
Finally.
Alright. Seems like we're coming up on the end here. Oh, oh, yeah, this is definitely an arena. Benedicta! Hello, lovely.
I confess
I'ma fight mommy.
more from the old man. And less from you. This is the second time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables? If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
Deal.
You know exactly what I want. Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
You would dare to make demands of me. Know your place, little lamb. Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock. And I will suffer yours no longer. Must I spell it out for you, Branded? No one is listening. No one at all! Ah! Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Hate to kill you, Benedicta, but I don't really have a choice now, do I? Eroga. Eroga. Okay.
Not this time.
Her health bar is going too quick.
Too slow.
Had enough?
Okay, that's a multi-hit. Alright, got it. Down, girl.
Where is he? I won't ask again.
Oh, I let my guard down there for a second.
Dodge this.
No.
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
Round 2. Nice. And now it's just me. Come on. Ow. Is this supposed to be unwinnable? I do not know. Yeah, I could probably be one. I just have to do something. Really? Nice fucking tracking.
Not this time.
Ow. Just focus on dodging.
Not this time.
Ah, fuck. Come on. Down!
Time to join your pet. I'll bury it together. Stay down.
Good.
Don't touch me.
Or what? Oh, I don't like that. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. We're just gonna not. We're just gonna not with that. You kinda miss.
Shit.
Okay.
Bad luck.
Around. Good boy. Okay. Oh my god, Torgal.
There's a good boy.
A little help.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you, Paul!
Mm-hmm.
Not this time.
Nope. She insane. Shit. That kind of hurt. Alright. Oh, come on, really? 2 in a row? I don't think so. Stay down, Benedicta. That was a good fight. That was good. That was a really good fucking fight.
You are but a branded.
You lost.
How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
The answer is simple, Benedicta.
No simple branded.
For something he believed in.
Shut up! Why aren't you dead?
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Hey, Clive, how long were you able to do this?
Clive?
There you are.
Clive!
You better run, girl. Are you gonna really...
Enough of this.
What?
She's gone.
Not quite.
What's happening?
Give her back. Give her back. Give her back.
My lady!
Where is she? Where is Garuda? What have you done to me? What have you done?
Look at me, my lady. We need you here.
What the hell What's going on?
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that?
Less talking, more running.
Fuck me. I hope the bear has found a way out. Clive, this place is ready to collapse, and I'd rather not be here when it does. If your dominant started this fire, and I'm betting he did, he'll be long gone.
Damn it all.
With great power.
What was that?
I created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace. The villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Oh, look. Morning has broken. And here
Oh,
come the
bloody
cavalry,
night.
itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
Wings of Change. The power of wind. So the first one we get is Garuda. Interesting. Clive has claimed a portion of the Eikon Garuda's essence. Tuning with Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Ability details can be found on the abilities main menu. Garuda's feat. Deadly Embrace. Also, stagger bow gauge 50%. Yada yada yada. Okay. Changing icons. L2 to cycle between currently attuned icons in real time. Cooldown timers for icon abilities are displayed around corresponding icons. Okay.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power. You don't still have it, do you?
I think I do. I can feel it. It's inside me, along with the flames.
Well, are you not keen to try it out? What could possibly go wrong?
Fair enough.
Stop there! Where did you two come from?
Hello. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Very nice. Oh, if I can figure this out, the combo potential is gonna be so fucking good.
belongs to me!
More. More target practice, please. I'll wipe out every bleeding Imperial soldier around here. Good. And go.
Turn back, or it's the dungeons for you!
Already back at 50%? Damn! I'm saying best to lock on and do the combos, that way some abilities will be either linear. Okay. I also love how Sid is just like, you took Garuda right out of Benedicta. Wanna try it out? I just find that super fucking hilarious. Yes, I know I can't fucking fast travel, but I can still look at the map. Which, yes, there's new shit.
Oh, it's only me!
Damn it, Gav, are you trying to get yourself killed?
It's not me who's been playing with fire!
Yeah, you're right, Mel.
Do things by halves, do you? This way. So if it wasn't you or him who freed the bearers, who was it?
Good question. Someone who didn't have their hands full fighting a bloody harpy, I guess.
But
what matters is they're safe. Something they wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Just doing my job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Gone. And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family. Lost me own to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Thank you.
Go safely, brothers.
reckon he likes you.
Of course I gave Torgal some love. Who do you think I am?
She's gone. She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get
Gone, gone, gone. What am I going to do? Barnabas?
How long to the coastal road?
At this pace, we won't make it by sunset.
Oh, of course. Oh no.
He'll cast me out like all the others. What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
My lady.
Well.
Carol.
Nope. 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 And a nope. So. We're not taking Mommy out yet.
What do we have here?
Fetch a good price, I reckon.
Well, we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Stay away!
Okay. Alright.
It's all right. They can't hurt you anymore.
There's karma and then there's going too far.
Let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus? My punishment for not listening to you? This wretched world!
I guess Garuda wasn't completely gone after all. I guess we were kind of sharing her power there. And Benedicta has just lost control. Now she's lost it. Yeah.
By the flames.
Mythos. Mythos.
She's drawn in too much ether. She can't control it. If Garuda isn't stopped, that vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
Then I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen.
Oh, same goes for you, Sid.
Should have gone with Gav.
I was gonna stop, but I can't stop here.
That's not just windy weather you're wandering into. Benedicta's rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day. I don't want to know what's waiting inside that.
But I do. I have to find out. And I'm not turning back.
God damn it. Through the channels. Oof. Those are hefty. Rook's Gambit. Jump back, then deliver a punishing counter. Base and attack counter potency is increased. Ooh. And I want that so badly. I have to save up so much though. Fuck me, mate. Increases hits. It doesn't even. It's not recharge time. Fuck. I gotta wait. I'm gonna wait.
There are so many.
One for every fragment of our mind.
Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's just go. Oh, and they all have the fucking health potency of it? There's no way I'm fighting them all. Alright. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem, because I want that Phoenix shift.
No holding back.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, combo potential is like, whoa. Here I was saying I wasn't gonna fight all of them, and here I am fighting all of them. Isn't that great? That's true. That is very true. And it also teaches me how to really combo those, which I'm very much appreciative of. Punching bag? Yeah, absolutely. It teaches me all the buttons too, because I was pressing the wrong buttons before. Still hate the fact that it's red and loud. Still hate that. Also, hello, what's this? Garuda, the Warden of the Wind, whom Benedicta transformed into during her ill-fated flight from the Empire. It takes the form of a fearful harpy, summoning storms and tearing into the flesh of its prey with hawk-like talons, such as the Eikon's frenzy for destruction that even allies of the dominant of the day aren't wont to begin fleeing the battlefield when dark clouds gather overhead. I think I had a stroke in the middle of reading that. Okay, cool. Dragon's Eyrie, or emerald blades down by the mere Duhor wyvern roam. Their tempers hot, their iron cold, the Eyrie their home.
Look what the girl dragged in. Go on, then.
Bastard Sword. The Bastard Sword is a popular choice amongst mercenary alliances because its size, not too long, not too short, not too light, not too heavy, accommodates a variety of fighting styles, both one-handed and two-handed.
You'd better all be here.
Dark Sash. An otherworldly luster complements the silky smooth texture of his sash. A sash dyed black so deep it might drive a man mad, or to madness, if not render him slightly more inconspicuous in a darkened room.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Unlike most protective wristwear, steel crowns actually provide a fair amount of protection for the wearer. Unfortunately, the added protection is achieved through added weight, ensuring that only the most muscular might effectively wield them.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. I'll be thankful you got that much.
Yeah, shut up.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Okay, those sell for a lot.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Make it quick. What do you want? You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you. My best work, but it'll do. Yeah, that should do you.
Just enough.
My best work, but it'll do.
Just enough for a full upgrade.
You can thank me later. That it? Fine.
And then we have
should go and help.
It sounds.
Young had so many uses.
Good day. Or is it night? There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
The Lithian calendar. The dating system used throughout the twins, which marks the years of the realm that have passed since the signing of the Continental Accords some 800 years ago. In the centuries since, nations have risen and fallen, and the concord between them has faltered, but the calendar persists. Aegis. Dating back to antiquity, the term Egi has historically been used to describe those ethereal, entities that can be conjured by dominance. Aegis are capable of casting potent magic corresponding to the elemental alignment of their creators. Though unquestionably formidable, they will fade immediately should the dominant who gave them happen to be slain.
You wish to study the tomes?
Do I? I have the Tempest, a raging vortex born upon Benedictus Hartmann's descent into madness and loss of control over her Eikon Garuda. Its power is such that not only are entire villages swept up by its passing, but the very ground beneath it is gouged and disfigured. Commander of Kingdom of Waludes, Waller down to... Oh, okay, we read that already. We read that. Man named Margrace, a mysterious man that many believe to be dominant of fire. He's rarely seen without his heavy road, nor his loyal attendant. The two journey together far and wide across the realm to an unknown end. Semi-priming. The act of a dominant calling upon a part of their Eikon's power without fully transforming into the legendary beast itself. It does not require nearly as much ether as to fully prime, taking less of a toll on the dominant's flesh. Upon semi-priming, the host takes on some aspects of their Eikon, sprouting wings or becoming clad in stone. Let's see. Goodness. Geralf. Second in command of Walude's royal intelligencers, serving under Benedicta Hartmann, killed by footpads while attempting to evacuate the stricken Benedicta from the collapsing Caer Norvent. Attendant to Margrace. Servant of a man who goes by the name of Lord Margrace. Together they travel across the twins to some unknown end. It is nice that there is like a little blip if there's new information. One of Sid's most trusted allies, a merchant who calls the hideaway her home. With a little help from her hard-working yet long-suffering apprentice goats, she can source whatever supplies the residents of Hideaway need, provided they are willing to pay. She wears a glass eye in her right socket. Goats. Apprentice to Charon and ally of the Hideaway. A gentle giant who is warm word for everybody, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goats' every waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission. Okay. hidden refuge built on fallen ruins in the blighted lands of the Central Storm. It is from here that Sid operates his secretive society of freed bearers. So accustomed are most so-called branded to ill treatment at their master's hands, that the first experience of something approaching freedom within the hideaway's walls, even if it be something as small as a hot meal or soft bed, can come as a considerable shock. The Hanged Man. Quentin's Tavern in Lost Wing is very much the beating heart of the village. Not only do villagers congregate here to eat, drink, and make merry, it is also frequented by traveling traders traders seeking to load their wagons with Lost Wing's famous wine. Orabelle Downs. In the southwestern Sanbreque where the Great Wood ends, lie the secluded meadows of Orabelle. Here, the soil is rich and the climate temperate, while the sloped terrain provides ample runoff for rain, making the location perfect for the growing of wine grapes, something the residents of nearby Lost Wing take very seriously. And then Norvent Valley, an expanse river valley that cuts through southern central Sanbreque. The fortress of Caer Norvent rises along its eastern edge. Kingdom of Reload is the sole surviving nation Ash. Reload has its capital at Stonehairn, home to the Mother Crystal Drake Spine, warlike land. Its considerable military might serves to keep the neighboring countries at bay. Not all are deterred, however, and the constant need to fight off hordes of beastmen prevents the royalists from launching a full incursion into Storm. Incursions. Unlike Warlord's main battlefield forces, orders are usually issued by the Lord Commander. The intelligencers reported directly to the King, or at least they did, until their dissolution in the aftermath of Sid and Clive's surprise attack on Caer Norvent. Yeah, they all did. Thalin, a mining settlement in the southern part of the continent of Ash. It is known for the adamantite it produces, a resource highly prized for its unrivaled durability, but it is both a blessing and a curse, leading as it has to repeated attacks by marauding orcs over the years. Though previously well protected, the encroachment of the Blight has seen citizens deserting in droves, leaving the town ever more vulnerable to attack. Bandits. Those who make their coin by stealing from others or from their corpses. Banditry is outlawed in every corner of the realm, so those who turn to it must make their beds far from the eyes of the constabulary, often setting up camps and invading villages. Some brigands will elect to band into small armies, that together they might have the strength to make raids upon towns and villages in search of the food and funds they need to survive. What else? What else? Yeah, okay. Eikon, magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts known as dominants, only emerging when dominant primes. History records 8 Eikons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity, one more of each: fire, water, thunder, ice, wind, earth, light, and darkness. The common belief is that 2 Eikons of the same element cannot coexist, was shaken by the appearance of a second Eikon of fire during the Imperial attack on Phoenix Gate. Branded, a common pejorative term for bearers marked with the brand. Newborn babes are tested at birth, and those found to have the knack are branded on the cheek and taken into the custody of the state. Liberation of the bearers. That which Sid and his allies strive to do, save bearers from slavery. To this end, they gather information about masters who most mistreat their property, that they might focus the rescue efforts on those most in need. Freed bearers are brought back to the safety of the hideaway, and though many are unsure what to do with their newfound freedom, the combination of a warm welcome, warm food, and warm bed help calm their nerves. The Fallen. An ancient yet highly advanced civilization, whose relics, said to be the remains of airships that once soared through the skies, can be found across the length and breadth of Valithia. Since Sid's Hideaway is but one of many settlements to take a fallen ruin as its foundation, taking advantage of the sturdiness of the ceramic to destroy the steel. They are not, however, immune to the passage of time, and so the hideaway is in need of constant repairs. Airship. Legend has it the people of the Fallen once sailed through the skies in the bellies of these ships, though all now lie shattered and silent on the surface below. The town of Lostwing is built around such a ruin. A Redstone. A mysterious ceramic tablet that stands in the hideaway, of a similar construction to other relics of the Fallen, it's seemingly not a part of the airship proper. Its imposing appearance suggests some important function that has been lost to time. Whatever strange sequence lies within, it seems to react to Clive's presence and urges him to unlock its hidden potential. Obelisk. Ancient relics found across Valithia. The construction closely resembles the airships of the Fallen, but unlike them, they do not appear to have fallen from the sky, rather than have stood in place since time immemorial. They illuminate when Clive approaches, though for what reason is unknown. After one being lit, they continue to shine with the same blue glow night and day, making them ideal for use as waypoints. Chirada, an ethereal conjuration summoned forth by Benedicta Harmon when Clive encountered the dominant of wind near Lostwing. Despite their size, the creature's heavily feathered wings do not seem to hamper its movement, which was disconcertingly nimble. More so than speed, though, it was Chirada's array of powerful magics that set it apart from lesser foes. And then Suparna, an ethereal creation of Benedicta Harmon, dominant of wind. When summoned in Karen Norvin alongside her twin Chirada, the pair worked in tandem to attempt to overwhelm Sid and Clive, wielding a panoply of potent magics and deadly aerial assaults. Orcs. A warlike yet surprisingly organized species of beastmen native to Ash. They have long been in conflict with the Willowders over control of the continent, and currently count the bulk of its eastern half of its own. However, the encroaching blight continues to eat into the amount of livable land, making the fight for territory ever more vital. Empire Thorns. While most flora is thought of as stationary, roots binding them to the soil upon which their matron's seed first fell, there are some species which have an uncanny capacity for locomotion. Species such as Northern Storm's vampire thorn. Instead of drawing nutrients from the earth, these pitcher-like plants hide themselves in the undergrowth where they wait for prey to happily stumble by, at which time rush out, emitting a foul cloud of mind-numbing pollen and viscous sap to disorient the victim while they strike and strangulate with a pair of frighteningly long vines. Well, ain't that just fucking terrifying? Hornets, most commonly found in the woodlands of Rosaria and western Sabrique. Hornets are often mistaken for birds due to their prodigious size. This mistake, however, can prove deadly, for the overgrown insects are extremely territorial and highly aggressive, and will attack aught that might venture near their hive. using their stingers laden with poison potent enough to subdue creatures as large as a wyvern. Wolves. Individually lacking in both strength and speed to subdue prey of any considerable size, wolves will instead hunt in packs, communicating amongst one another as men might, so as to overwhelm their victims. And while forever wary of other creatures, some breeds have been found more willing to form bonds with humankind, and this can be found everywhere from traveling menageries to elite infantry units in the Imperial Army. Following rumors of children being mauled by wolves, the Duchy ordered a mass culling of the beasts, which saw their numbers in Rosario reduced to almost none. Avises, middling dragons whose membranous wings are attached to their forelegs rather than their torsos, and end in hook-like talons used to rip apart flesh of their prey. The abundance in northwestern Storm eventually resulted in mass domestication by the Imperial legions, which, alongside the spreading of the Blight, drove the remaining populations south into the deserts of Dalmatia, where they now struggle for supremacy with existing species. And Fafnir of the North, an ancient dragon adapted exclusively for life on the ground, and as such is encased in a thick, bony armor. Though its kin once claimed dominion over the northern territories, the spread of the Blight inevitably forced this once gentle giant south in search of its prey.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Okay. It is almost 3 a.m. I'm tired. I have an appointment at the auto shop at 9 o'clock. I should really get to bed. So, definitely not streaming tomorrow. Definitely not streaming this tomorrow. But definitely look out on the YouTube side of things. There may or may not be a return of Pathfinder. Maybe. I'll definitely get back to this week. Whether, I don't know if it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday. It really just all depends. As I said and will keep saying, I am desperately going to try and balance out my own personal time with these streams to make sure I don't get burnt out again. But yeah, I'm definitely excited and can't wait to get back to this. So, until further ado, we must say goodbye. Thank you guys for watching, and see you guys later. So long, everybody.